Good afternoon and welcome to Sydney Parade. As you see on your screen, we will be starting shortly. Well, that shortly is now upon us. It was meant to be a 1 o'clock start. There was a brief rain shower and it was very, very mild indeed. My first rain delay of the new season. Breaking my duck in about my 15th game. So let's thank the weather gods for what they've given us so far and hopefully what they give us for the rest of the day. I can't. Today it's a T20 Cup game. We have the seconds of Pembroke playing the first of Kilkenny in a group game. So we are hopeful that we will get a full game in, and we're hopeful that we will bring you some exciting cricket, although it will go somewhat to beat last night's game. Last night's game, well, that was quite the thriller in the end. Railway Union falling in the very last over with Dan Murray, the hero, smacking a six off the penultimate ball to get Pembroke home in a game that they look to have had won. So let's hope this game here is as exciting in the T20 Cup. And Kilkenny, having won the toss, have elected to bowl. And they've started with a wide. Saeed, it is opening the bowling from Kilkenny, but also from the St John's End. As I've stated before, anybody fancies a sponsorship deal for a name of an end, quite happy to call it the whatever name you want to put to it. Dermot Tucker then forcing one through the ring. It runs away down towards where the covers are stored, but behind point on the offside. And 4 runs, the first 4 of the day. Dermot Tucker is accompanied in the middle by Danny Hogan. Danny, captain of the twos, but my goodness, his influence on yesterday's game was immense. 48 he got before he calmly and casually gave a return catch. Tucker goes again, and Dermot Tucker, who has spent many times batting for the first 11 as part of the first 11, finds himself in the pecking order behind JJ, behind Tim Tector, and even Danny Hogan fitting in for the first last night as an opener. So Dermot Tucker will be delighted with 8 off 2 balls, and he'll be hoping to make a score today to give a nudge to the selectors. There'll be a few down to watch today's game, I'm sure. Saturday afternoon, bank holiday weekend. But if you can't make it down, we're delighted you've joined us here. Saeed getting one to cramp back in on the batsman. A dot ball, he'll be pleased at that.
Chair creaking.
Another good ball goes through to the keeper. It's giving some encouragement to the Kilkenny fielders.
No, I can hear you speaking. Is it on your phone or something? Oh, okay.
Oh, this time Tucker goes down the ground and mid-on. Well, he tried to get down to it, but unfortunately couldn't get there, and that's the first catch down. It's a chance. I can hear speckles of rain on top of the gazebo here, keeping us nice and dry. It'll be any second now. Noel will be running inside with his camera to get it out of the rain. And the umbrellas will have to go up on the Dougalls again.
Don't worry, I got it.
Hogan plays it away for the single. Nice and handy. While the umpires are looking at each other, they're looking at the rain. We've managed to put up a screen on the gazebo because the rain is so heavy. The Dougalls have brought their own umbrella today, and yet the players are still on out there. It might not be too long before Dale McDonough flicks into this broadcast and then races down in his van and runs over a couple of players. Left arm spin to open with from the far end. 11 off the first over without loss. A lot of that down to those 2 fours hit by Dermot Tucker. Great to see him in good nick. This one, full toss wide off stick, but it's just played into the covers. Excuse me a moment. Thank you for your patience. A little bit more waterproofing, but that is the first wicket to fall. Tokai, the left arm bowler from the nursery end, and this is how he counted for Hogan. Hogan looking for a bigger shot.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. Not that you'd see anything anyway. Because they're playing in the rain.
Well, Hogan stay a short one after his 48 yesterday. And next in now, Ethan Clark. Ethan Clark keeping that first one well out. Fired in by the left arm around. Testing delivery. Kilkenny sliding down the leg side. Bowler looking to appeal, but he couldn't think of anything to appeal for. And so that was strangled quite early on. And that one runs down to the boundary. Clark off the mark. He won't mind that. 4 to his name.
Distraction of the rain. There you go. You're now director as well. playing events.
Oh,
No, I just did.
yes, you're absolutely right. And that's a cracking shot. You can't bowl there, is the cry from the sidelines. And I have to say, absolutely right. Clark putting that one away beautifully. And a very good afternoon to the 19 devices and the people connected with them. As usual, the live chat is open on YouTube. Should you wish to comment.
All right, okay, grand.
Two overs gone then. 20 on the board and Danny Hogan back in the hutch. Saeed's first over going for 11. That's nicely played away by Tucker again. Anything, any width at all, he's onto it. Like a cat onto a mouse. Just teasing it, playing with it, and then put it away beautifully. 4 runs behind square. And he moves on to 17 from just 7 deliveries. Pembroke seconds, of course, play in the second 11 Premier League. Kilkenny firsts in the first team league. It's a good ball from Saeed, getting it to move back into the batsman, but Tucker plays it away through to the covers and gets through for a single. Saeed bowling from the St John's end, the preferred end for the quick bowlers. Again, just played nicely through the ring. Fielder out on the fence comes in. Prevents any more than a single. Later on today, the 5th 11 will also be playing a T20, part of a double header here today. This time the ball going too close to the fielder and the chance of a run turned down by Clark. Trying to give himself room, backing away from the stumps. The bowler followed him, and that's well bowled by Saeed. Bowler putting a lot of effort into that delivery stride. The Monica Sellis grunt coming out and effective on this occasion. Dot ball to finish the over. 25 for 1 from 3. Live scoring just a couple of balls behind us. We won't worry too much about that at the moment. All well, and I'm sure that Sean Smith, who is today's scorer, although the scorers haven't put up the gazebo, somewhat surprised by that.
They may be in the hole.
Single from the first ball of the over. Tuckay, having picked up the wicket of Hogan, he'll be buzzing down at the nursery end. Another one fired in towards the right-hander. And good running by Clark and Tucker. Neutral umpires here today, and many thanks to the UCSNA for providing officials. The rain seems to have eased a little now. Not quite yet, I think. Still a few drops being heard. Now I may be hearing the drops on the umbrella over the Dougals. Another ball forced away by Tucker. He is enjoying that area square of the wicket. Another 4. Kilkenny looking looking well in their Australian gold and black shirts. If ever there was a time for the words canary yellow, this would be it. And Pembroke in the CJK, black and red. End of the over, 4 gone now, 32 for 1. Pembroke going along quite nicely, even with the loss of Captain Danny Hogan in the second over. But 32 for 1 after 4. It's a steady, steady start. Few discussions of the Kilkenny Brains Trust.
I can still hear your voice.
Niall's fabulous production values today. You see, we're using cameras at both ends behind the umpires. That one cutting back and just almost taking the inside edge of the bat. Well, that was an optimistic appeal. It seems to have got brighter now, but the rain also coming down slightly heavier. Still not enough to force them from the field yet, although one feels that perhaps the end of this over might see the umpires change their mind on that one. They might just go out to the middle with an umbrella for the umpires. Surprised the umpire's still out there at this stage. Surely it would just take, surely it would just take a 10-minute break, let this pass over, start again.
There is an umpire assessor there. I did ask how he felt about it.
Oh, that's a nice shot down the ground. It's going to split the two fielders. It's 1 bounce 4, and that is a lovely, lovely shot. I saw Ethan warming up in the nets earlier, and that's the sort of shot he was playing, and playing very well. Feeling good this morning, and that will make him feel even better. Another boundary for him. He moves on to 14 from 20, and Dermot Tucker, who's preferring the offside boundary, is 20 off 13. This is now getting ridiculous.
No comments.
And that one is edged away, and Clark is going to pick up another 4 to the absolute frustration of the bowler. And really, playing in this weather now is not going to be helping the bowlers and the fielders. The ball is going to be so slippy. And you can hear the rain belting down on the gazebo and on the Dougals. And what do you think? Do you think they should still be out there? And another ball hit out to the boundary. Again, square of the wicket. This time Clark following Tucker's favourite area and picks up another boundary, and he is going along very nicely now. 22 from just 14. The run rate has gone up to 9 and over. That is 5 overs done and 45 on the board. And you don't need to be Michael Clark with or without a back spasm to realise that that is 9 runs per over. Michael Clark having to pull out of the 5th side today, who have travelled out to Swords. He suffered a back spasm. I suggested that perhaps he was canvassing too much for the recent by-elections, and that is what's caused his current difficulty. But we wish him well, and Michael, hopefully we'll see you back in the black of Pembroke 6. George Hardy was drafted in to replace him, and we wish George and the team all the best for their game, which starts at 5 o'clock out in Newbridge-to-Maze. If you are taking a little trip out with the family, perhaps, you might pop in on that game and see how they're getting on. Well, the rain still consistently coming down. And 1 over left in the power play. But I like this from Kilkenny. Innovation, left arm around. Tucker again looking square on the offside. These two came together in just the 2nd over with the demise of Danny Hogan, who went caught.
Yes, all sorts of settings were wrong. And I did manage to change some, so I think Collins can now manage.
Another one that's sliding across the batsman. Another wide ball. But then when Tokai puts it down the offside, both Tucker and Clark using square of the wicket. And that is 50 up for Pembroke in the 6th over, courtesy of another single played away inside the ring. We're sticking with just the straight-on cameras at the moment. The rain too much to be forcing Niall outside. And another cracking boundary from Tucker, square of the wicket. He's now on 26, and I would venture that at least 20 of those runs have come from that square area. Certainly favouring it today. It's nice to see Pembroke batters not forgetting to run each time, even when it does eventually find the boundary. 50 partnership then between Tucker and Clark. And after 6 overs, the score has gone to 59 for 1. And as I say, that is a 50 partnership. And they've only been together for 4.5 overs. So the Pembroke bench will be delighted with the way these two have gone about their business. We're now going to see a change of bowling outside the power play. The field will spread slightly more. And Kilkenny making their first bowling changes. A. Ahmad comes into the attack. Clark getting on top of that one before forcing it square, getting through for the single. Brighter skies are around, but at the moment the rain continues here at Sydney Parade. That ball's got to be getting quite damp now for the bowlers. Big cries of catch it reverberating around the field as the ball went in the air, but no fielder anywhere near that one. Nicely played into the leg side. Two fielders. Oh, more accurate throw. Might have had Tucker in trouble with the second. But as it was, the throw well above the bowler's head. And they were lucky it didn't go for overthrows. Two more to Clark. Advancing down the track, getting more and more confidence as the innings goes on. Live chat on YouTube is now open despite my best efforts. Oh, wide delivery that Clark really should have left alone. And there was too much width on that one. But not quite under his control. Oh, under his full control. But another run onto the total. 66 for 1. Were you in with Column?
Yeah.
Well, the length of that just asked to be slapped away, and that is a super shot from Clark. That takes him on to 32, takes Pembroke on to 70 for 1 off 7. And that may be shot of the day thus far. Nicely weighted on. He took it when he wanted to.
Hasn't stopped raining.
And it hasn't stopped raining.
You have your first week of college snack.
Ah.
Should I turn the doodles down?
No. Skerry's yet to see any rain, so the fifths who have gone out towards Swords might get their game in.
Rowan's first. He's talking about.
Ah, is that Graham Mooney, is it? Graham, who is avoiding all problems with the dart this weekend. No darts on the southbound part of the network today. Will make for a very quiet Sydney Parade. Maintenance work is occurring. Plenty of encouragement in the field for the bowler from his teammates. Amanda, would you like to pronounce that bowler's name for me? Another one that's very wide. Regular getter.
Yeah, but DDA. That would be my attempt.
And a good attempt it is too. There's the bride-to-be, and oh, my granddaughter is here. Ladies and gentlemen, you can do without commentary for a minute as Tucker smacks another one to the boundary. So 8 overs gone then, 87 for 1, and I'm stood here with the most wonderful little bundle here. Gabby, my granddaughter, has joined us in the commentary booth. She's here now. Ooh. 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 Yeah, that's perfect. Yes. Ethan Clark has moved on to 33, and Dermot Tucker very quickly has got himself to the brink of a half-century. He has. He's been hitting the ball square of the wicket and picking up loads of boundaries. And that's been fun. So 87 for 1 off 8. Oh, that is clubbed down the ground, and that is a super shot. There'll be no stopping that. Another boundary takes them into the 90s and takes Ethan Clark onto 37. Isn't he doing well? Young Gabby just looking at the screen in front of us, wondering what is going on. Both these batsmen well set now, and they're enjoying themselves. That's enough of that, she says. And that's a cracking shot. Clark goes into the 40s with a nice 4 played through the onside. Eight off the first 2 balls of the over. And a run rate of double figures. Well, Danny Hogan may be back in the hutch himself, but he'll be delighted with the way his team has started. So you see we have 3 cameras up. So there's one on top of those sight screens there. You can see the pole. And there's a pole at the far end. And the third one is this camera here. There, look.
Oh, look.
That's you. Another ball hit out towards the boundary. This time the fielder makes a good stop, willing to throw himself onto the ground. That's you. All a little bemused.
Is that you?
Another ball wide of off stump, again played away square. Clark moves on to 44, score 98 for 1. And this has been a fabulous start from Pembroke, and a fabulous start for me, seeing my granddaughter. She's currently on camera 3. At the end of the over, after the next delivery, we'll show the world just how beautiful you are, Gabby. What do you think? What do you think, eh? Johan got in touch with me earlier, Amanda.
Sorry?
Johan got in touch with me earlier.
All right.
Are you going to be in the club today? That's another big shot. Now, is it going to find a fielder?
It does. Yes, it does. It's a very good catch.
And he does. And that is the second wicket to fall. Dermot Tucker perishing for 47 with the score on 98 for 2. Seemed to be searching for his half century, but unfortunately it wasn't there for him, just like his captain last night. Fell 2 short. Dermot Tucker today falls 3 short. But a good knock from him, and it's been a good speedy knock as well. So let's see if I can play director now, and we'll say camera 4 and cut. So there you go. You're being broadcast all around the world now, Gabby. When I say all around the world, probably Sandymount, but people in Australia could be picking this up. And we will in fact now go to camera 2. And she's fascinated by herself there. And then we'll go back to the cricket. 98 for 2 then after 9. And YouTube will now light up with comments of she obviously doesn't get her grandfather's looks and all that sort of thing. Well, hang on a second there, Hannah. And whilst the family photographs are taken, Phil Blackley it is who's come out to the middle. Hannah, there's a far more comfortable chair here. You can sit down.
Yeah, sit down there.
Sit down. Hello.
That's so good.
Hello, hello.
But the fact that we're all just hearing it. So good at it.
Oh,
Beep, bop, beep, bop, bop.
that's nicely played. But again, it finds a fielder, and Clark departs for 44, and another Pembroke batsman fails just about to get to a half century, and it's now 98 for 3. Well, good knock from Ethan Clark. Himself and Dermot Tucker putting a half-century partnership together. But now with the fall of 2 wickets, Kilkenny will feel that they're getting into this game now. They are. They're getting into it, aren't they? Yeah. Oh. Oh. What's that? What's that? Yeah. Can you see you? You want to be the director, do you? Push the buttons. Now you see yourself on the screen. That's you.
So,
Harry St Ledger, the new batsman, to join Phil Blackley. Phil Blackley is yet to face the ball, and so has Harry St Ledger. 2 quick wickets for Kilkenny. Perhaps they will feel that will bring the run rate down a little bit. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Boop. Boop. Oh. That's you grabbing the microphone. Is that because you want to talk? Oh, that's you giving the microphone a good smack. Regular 17 for 1 into his second over. And a big smile on his face having taken that wicket. He really enjoyed that, didn't he? Bit of an appeal from the Kilkenny players. And a bit of a single for the Pembroke players. Well, the traditional place where everything goes. You can't pull it off. I need that. I have to talk to everybody. And there's 32 devices connected at the moment, so you are being broadcast far and wide. Dot ball.
Here, will you come to me? Where is she? Come on, darling.
She's so good at being picked up by everybody. No run there. Firmly off, and they've decided to take the run on the misfield. And that is the end of the over. But Pembroke now will be delighted to have reached 100 for 3 off 10. Wickets falling in each of the last 2 overs. Well, it might just put a little bit of a break on the Pembroke progress.
Good girl. Good girl.
I know she knows, but there is young Gabby. Blackley just keeping that one out dead straight.
Okay, there we go, all gone.
Blackley playing that one into his own pads and then getting through quickly for one and thinking of a second. It wasn't there and he didn't take it. And it looks like Niall has decided that rain is falling no more.
fate.
And he's willing to take fate on. There was an inside edge I felt there, and the umpire perhaps agrees with me. Harry St. Ledger survives another delivery.
No socks, yeah.
Gabby the Star is a comment that's coming on the live chat, and I do not doubt that for a moment. Somebody who's watching in Canada. And this time, well, Harry St. Ledger's stump laying on the ground, and he has to depart. 101 for 4. And Pembroke, well, they were 98 for 1.
Oh,
And the bowler absolutely delighted with that, and why wouldn't he be? Well, 101 for 4. Pembroke's innings, well, it started so brightly, it might not be quite as bright now. Hello.
I'll have to go with Becca's dance moves.
Yes, that's not happening. That's happening as much as you are dancing for the camera. Blackley looking for 2. He's been joined by Baviskar, Bouchan. I just turn them down whilst.
Which one was it? This one.
Yeah, that one coming back in, he played all around it and he took his off stump, knocked it to the ground before he knocked his pads with his bat in frustration. That was the 4th wicket to go down. And after 11 overs, 103 for 4. Well, Kilkenny will be disappointed with the number of runs conceded, but they will be delighted with having taken 4 wickets in the first 11 overs. That's Poppy with an O, not Puppy with a U. You're the puppy. Oh, that's a cracking shot and a great effort by the bowler to get to it. Blackley going for a bit of power.
What do you call it?
Grandma. Grandma come. It seems to be her name at the moment.
Watch this.
A shot, but it's straight to the fielder.
Yeah. Cake.
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 Cake come. Blackley this time avoiding the first fielder. There is a second one providing cover, and that will keep it just to a single. And the score goes up to 104. There's the attempt by the bowler. My goodness, he did well to get hands to it, but it burst through. Just too much power. And now Bhushan Bavaskar. And that one is powered away beautifully off to the boundary, and Bavaskar picks up his first boundary. Not the first boundary of the innings by any stretch of the imagination, but that's Bavaskar on his way. He moves on to 5.
Say go, Pembroke, go. Say go, Pembroke, go.
Our other commentators, well, I'm delighted to tell you that Charlie's daughter, Molly, has been selected for the under-14s Irish basketball squad. They have a tournament coming up this year. The bar's open.
It is now, but
Yep.
Do you guys want? Do you want something?
I'll come down with you.
Oh, sorry, baby, I must have seen.
I'll have a glass of Moretti, please.
Moretti.
Yeah.
What would you like? Are you sure? Soft drink. What would you like? I can get
You're not taking the shoe with you?
take the shoe because we can.
You can walk around in the club. That's the family members, my 2 daughters. My youngest getting married on Tuesday. Well, Bavaskar has smacked that with some force. The fielder unable to take it cleanly just because of the power it was hit with. But he does save 3 runs. I did have a bit of her on.
I could tell.
In fact, now we can return this camera to a more cricketing angle. There we go. And with 12 overs gone and 110 on the board and 4 wickets down, I'm going to take a 2-minute break.
उसका भी एग्रेट है ना ये टाइम है अगर इससे 2 शाबाली वही चीज रखनी है शाबाश चौथे स्टंप से शाबाश It's okay, come on. It's okay, just a single. Good bowling, good bowling. Shabash, shabash. Shabali, shabash. Good bowling, Ali, good bowling. Ali, ये पिच तेरी ही है.
Nice shot round the corner. Placement, timing and power from Blackley. His super shot. The run rate continuing on for Pembroke despite the loss of wickets. And that's the thing about this team is there's so many batsmen down the order. And there is Charlie. I was just talking about you on air and congratulating Molly on her greatness in making the under-14s Irish squad. Joining me in the box now, Charlie Viprek. And Blackley goes again to that square leg boundary, and that's a super shot, and that's another 4. Yeah, plenty of runs coming, Charlie, but wickets have been falling.
Yeah, I was listening on my way in. Plenty of rain falling, although it's kind of, it's not a particularly wet rain.
You really are becoming Irish, you know that?
Yeah. It's raining, but it's not wet.
They say the Inuits have 50 words for snow.
Yeah.
The Irish have at least that for rain. And that's powered down the ground. The fielder is going to get to it, but they will just take a single. 120.
Blackley's been wanting to stretch these singles into doubles a little bit so far.
He has.
Likes that hard hit ball. good to see a Kilkenny cricket club wearing the traditional cat-like colours of the county.
Very much so. Canary yellow. Ali Chowdhury now on to bowl. This is his first over. One of our watchers today had looked for him to come on. NH Consultants. I don't know what NH Consultants do, but they know Ali Chowdhury. That's not there for the catch, despite it being in the air. And Blackley is going to stretch one of those ones into two, and did so with a great deal of fortune, really.
Yeah, direct hit would have been interesting. A bit of dust was kicked up there. Blackley's home. That'll be the end of the over.
Watch his reaction.
Oof. Yeah, there was some dust and a bit of the ball coming in hot there too.
Where's it gonna hit me?
So Chowdhury's first over going for 11 runs. The score has moved on to 122 for 4 off 13. Run rate in excess of 9. Well, Pembroke and their captain Danny Hogan will be delighted with such a run rate. Bit disappointed with the 4 wickets to fall, but...
Yeah, Hogan's Heroes had a very hot start, but cooled down with the loss of 3 quick wickets.
Clark batted very well for his 40-odd, and...
They're becoming a thing now. There's a lot of Pembroke batters knocking on the door of a half century and not quite able to convert.
Get over the line, yes. Dermot Tucker was the other one. He got even closer. He got 47 before he fell. All following in their captain's footprints from yesterday when Danny Hogan got Pembroke off to such a start in that game against Railway in the LHK Alan Murray T20 group game.
It's interesting to see a lot of new faces and new names in these teams at these levels as the entire Pembroke playing lineup gets reshuffled with a number of international players playing the test up in Northern Ireland. There's a slip out there.
Bouchan leaving his bat mid-pitch to make sure he gets back on his ground. And 13 overs are on the screen. We know that's slightly incorrect, and live scoring will catch up. But once again, many thanks to Sean Smith for providing the live scoring today. It does make a big difference to us here, and in fact it makes a big difference to everybody everywhere.
Bouchan waits. Steps out. Catches the inside edge.
Certainly wasn't clean hit, was it? You missed my daughters, and my granddaughter was here.
I mean, I think I last saw her. I saw her quickly on the screen. I think I last saw her last summer. She's a whole year older.
Yes, it was last autumn, last August. Yes. We saw her when she was 4 or 5 months old. Oh, that's quite wide.
That's a cute baby. Not all babies are cute.
No.
That's a baby food. That's a baby food ad baby right there.
Yeah.
That's.
Myself and Amanda have been extremely fortunate that our children have produced such gorgeous grandchildren. Good enough to eat, as they say. That's nicely played by Blackley, taking it on the full, playing it out square leg. He again is looking for 2, but again, his partner and common sense say, don't do that.
Yeah, Blackley looking, always looking. The minute he makes that first run, his head pops up on a swivel. He's looking to get back on strike. But Bouchan now waits. Steps to his right.
He's gone dead straight.
Fielder straight over the head of the bowler, and that's gone away before. Lovely shot by Bouchan. He stepped to his right and then stepped towards the ball and just sent it flying.
Nice boundary from Bouchan Bavaskar. Both these batsmen batting at a run a ball or better. And Hogan will be delighted. Looking like Pembroke are going to put up a decent score here to defend in the second half. And again, dancing down the track. And this one, oh, that's unfortunate for the fielder. One felt he could have done a little bit better there. It wasn't to be. It crashes into the fence, and another boundary.
I think think that fielder might have gotten eaten up by that extra bounce that we know is out there.
Mm.
We know that's a tricky corner of the field to deal with. It's a bit bumpy.
Undulating, isn't it?
If you're not familiar with it, you can catch a really hard hop, and a hard hit ball like that can very easily get through, and that's what happened here. So at the end of 14, Pembroke are 133 for 4.
11 runs from that over. It was, I tell you what was nice today, one of the Kilkenny players before the start of play came over to us and said, which one of you is the commentator? And we're always wary on admitting to that sort of thing when somebody comes.
No, I'm ready to admit it's not me.
He's not here today. He's not here. But they said that they were watching the game last night and really enjoyed the commentary. And so he's sending the link to everybody he knows, which could explain why we've got viewers in Canada today.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's always lovely to hear nice feedback, and we know from
any feedback.
Well, and we know we hear from a lot of visiting teams to Pembroke how much they enjoy having the stream. They like having a record of their matches. They like being able to share their games with loved ones around the world, and we're very happy to do it for them. As Blackley strokes that one for 1.
Perfect. Cheers.
Oh, my mic wasn't on that whole time. I was getting picked up by yours.
No, you were, but
maybe we got a bit of feedback on that.
You are live and kicking now, though, Charlie.
Ooh, Bushin tries the ramp. It gets through the short third fielder's hands, kind of ate him up a little bit, twisted away from him, and runs away for 4. Baviskar does like that ramp shot. You might like it a little bit too much for some captains' likings, but Captain Hogan's happy enough with that one.
With Captain Hogan on your team.
Captain Hogan will like that one. Captain Clark, maybe not.
Yes.
A little bit less. But there's a time and a place for every shot here in a T20, and as we get towards the later half of the innings is a time to do it.
Big effort from Bouchan. Not making contact on this occasion, but getting through for the leg bye.
I'm doing another turnaround special here today, Craig. I flew in from Jacksonville, Florida this morning. It's a beautiful shot.
Niall.
Oh, I knew it was coming.
I thought you were going to tell him to watch out for the microphones, but it's actually him.
No, it was him. It was him.
That was a hard shot from Blakely, who pulled that straightish on the leg side. Hard hit ball, really burned up the grass there.
And that one, as the fielder smiles. Right, this is Hannah.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, how's it going?
And
to meet you, Hannah.
Hi, pleasure.
This is Charlie. And this is Jenny, my eldest.
There we go.
Here's the ball there. Yes. He's so good.
Oh, that was some fall, wasn't it? Oh, that's a cracking shot. The fielder goes for it. It went through his hands and makes it for the maximum. And there's the previous shot that went for 4.
So nice to see that.
It's getting rainy again. That's why I never bothered.
Hello. Hello, sweetie. Are you back with me again? This time I have a hat on and everything. Would you like a hat? 150 up for Pembroke now during this over, and a big over for Pembroke. 20 runs coming from it. 21 runs coming from it. And in fact, the score now 154 for 4. And these two have put on 53 together. And they've done so very quickly and very well.
And you can tell from the change of the tone of voice of Craig, there's a baby in the booth. You can imagine that anybody who's ever held a baby knows the baby's going to grab for your glasses. But Gabby's going for the microphone, and I like that. Hi, Gabby.
This one going down the leg side. The umpire signals are wide. Just 5 overs remain in this innings now.
Gabby's mathematics education's beginning early. She's going to help us with the run rate in a minute.
Yes. Yes.
And there's the glasses being grabbed, and now they're off. Craig is holding Gabby in his crook of his left arm. Gabby's staring up at his face now. Let's see what happens next. Glasses go back on. Gabby stares back. And here we go. Gabby's got a very curious,
She's
kind of slightly perplexed, but in a charming way. She goes for the microphone again, grabs it, pulls it away.
gets it
And
out
now
of the
she's
way,
going for
and
the
she's
nose.
for the
Glasses are off again. The glasses are off. They're in Gabby's left hand. The glasses are being held and now back in Craig's mouth. Here we are.
It's not often you get commentary on holding somebody.
Yeah, the baby commentary will be radio only for today. As the rain continues to drip down a little bit, I think it's getting a little bit wetter. Bushin waits. Big swing and a miss for no run. Gabby's now got a hold of the left ear muff of Craig's headset. Oh, I think she might be wearing it soon enough. Here we go. Oh, we have to get a picture of this now. All right, now we have an actual baby on commentary. Let's see. Runs continue to flow here for Pembroke. Blackley again looking for the second. He's been doing that his entire innings, but he wisely stays home.
These two came together with the score on 101 with the departure of Harry St. Ledger, and they've put on 60 runs now. They've gone back to the opening left-arm bowler, Tokay. He found a little bit of success. He was the one who broke the opening partnership.
I mean, there's a cuteless overload here happening in the commentary booth as proud grandparent and granddaughter reaching, waiting for a photo. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Take it. Oh, my goodness.
The rain coming down once more.
Gabby's got the big Disney eyes, kind of the way that baby's eyes are born one size, but the faces still have to grow. Got a lovely head of blondish hair. Oh,
Strawberry blonde.
Strawberry blonde.
There's Andy Balburney and Luke. They're doing their practice.
And the family affair continues
It really-
all over Pembroke.
Yeah, and it's great to see. Great to see. 165 for 4 after 16 overs.
So now we'll probably start to see some even bigger swings here as we enter here these final 4 overs.
24 balls to go, and a runner ball will get them up to 190.
Which would be a healthy total here.
The run rate at the moment, actually, suggesting they should get over 200.
I'm not a good predictor of scores. I leave that to you and James and Niall.
Have you not seen how bad we are? Yes.
Gabby's thinking carefully about what she thinks will happen. Big swing by Baviskar is a miss.
My goodness, he took his hand off the bat. He threw everything at it except the kitchen sink.
Yeah, that's one of those, if you're going to swing hard. But wickets to work with here, and more runs left to be had. You might imagine that Blackley and Baviskar are thinking out there.
And they've done really well now. Moretti.
That's just a single there. Yeah, Gabby's had a little bit of beer foam, which is absolutely appropriate. I can remember giving my daughter Molly the tiniest bit of wine or beer here and there.
My mother used to dip my soother into brandy.
Did it work?
Yeah, oh, apparently so. Very rarely drink brandy now as a result, I think.
Yeah, we were kind of a teether family, which I would always break out the granules as we wait for this delivery.
Oh,
Big swing, another miss.
Blackley really predetermining what he was going to do with that one.
But I can remember bringing out the teether granules and popping it and pouring it in my hands like they were a little bit of like angel dust or something. Like, is this what you want, little baby? Rub that on the guns.
Well, I've come across a thing that I didn't have when my children were young. Something called dip.
Hot shot from Blackley.
Amazing stuff.
That one goes
Yeah.
away for 4.
That's another good shot from Blackley. It takes him to 37. Another Pembroke batsman who's approaching a half century.
Well, don't say it out loud now. Maybe this is the thing. See, we need to be like Gabby here. Gabby is remaining taciturn, not wanting to jinx any of these batters. That's right. Oh my goodness! Now I'm getting the baby grip, the death grip on the finger. Which, if you know that, I mean, if you can get that around the pinky, that's one of the true joys. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Come on down to Pembroke. It may be rainy. Come for the cricket. Stay for the baby. As we await the next delivery, Blackley gets bat on that one. They're taking a quick single. He's looking for two. And again, he takes one step towards the other side and decides against it.
But he runs the first one quickly. At least he has the option of a second run.
Always. I mean, it's a sign of good running that the batter is in a position to even look for that second. That baby's being passed around now. Everybody's getting a shot. Baviskar steps forward. Doesn't quite get all that one. Deep fielder is there. Fires it in just for one.
Just let Sid in there. That's my eldest there, Sid. And this is my youngest here.
Hi, nice to meet you, Hannah.
And this is my granddaughter.
So after 17, Pembroke won 72 for the cost of 4 wickets.
This is just to get some good vibes going for us. I'm walking without
I'll sit through to the end of this innings and I'll let you in.
3 overs to go here. As the rain is accelerating a little bit, you can probably hear a little bit in the background of the mics on our various tarpaulins here.
The gazebo doing a good job of keeping the rain off us anyway.
I mean, I would say at this point the umpires are pot committed to playing in these conditions. There's going to be no leaving just for this when they've been out there for this time. We await the start of the 18th.
Saeed back into the attack. Opened the bowling earlier on. He'll probably bowl this, the 18th over, and then Kilkenny will need 2 more bowlers for the 19th and 20th.
And that one off the inside edge of Baviskar's bat beats the close infielder for just a single. That'll bring back Blackley.
So with the arrival of Sid, he's come down for the 5th game today. He'll be on commentary there, and he'll be in commentary for the 2nd innings of this game as I take a break and go and spend some time with the family.
Blackley misses that tasty full toss. He must be shaking his head there, but it gets through the keeper, and Baviskar takes the 1 on the bye.
29 and 38, these batsmen on, and both of them scoring well ahead of a runner ball. And it's shots like that that's enabling them to.
Fielder scurrying over. There might be a play in the deep. There is. He gets to it, chucks it in, but it's going to be an easy double for Baviskar.
This T20 Cup game. We did see Pembroke seconds defeating Sandyford earlier this season in this, last Monday, wasn't it? Not last Monday, the Monday before.
Another full toss. He wanted to ramp it, but it was a full toss. It ends up going straight to the onside fielder as Blackley scurries through. You get the sense that both of these batters are very desperate to remain on strike. They really want to push on at 38 and 32 respectively. They're maybe sensing a milestone, but we shall see as Blackley waits.
Another full toss, this one just missing the off stump. Blackley, well, he missed the ball completely, and as a result, it very nearly snook through. We are.
Final delivery of the over is driven through the covers. There's a fielder in the deep. It'll just be 1, so that'll mean Blackley will be on strike for the start of the 19th. After 18 overs, Pembroke won 78 for 4.
Well, that's a good over for Kilkenny. Just 6 runs conceded at that stage. The comment coming through on the live chat now is, show us Gabby. More interesting Gabby than there is in the cricket out there.
Well, I mean, for those of you who've had the opportunity to see Gabby on the stream, you'd see she's an absolutely lovely baby. In that pure baby cuteness phase. I mean, just...
Where is the ball?
Commentator's currently playing peekaboo with Gabby. We're going to go 2 hands and then out. And then... Whoop. There we go. As we start the 19th, Blackley waits.
Oh, and that's absolutely taken his stump out of the ground. Another man who's got a good set of runs, 39 to his name. And this time the stump goes a-tumbling. The wicketkeeper has to replace it. But a 5th wicket goes down with the score on 178. And those two, they put on 77 and 77 much-needed runs.
That's one of those wickets that a bowler loves, where you send one of the stumps tumbling a good couple of meters back behind the wicketkeeper. Blackley took a big cut and it had a very healthy score in a very short amount of time. But in the end, the kind of swings that are required here to add on, to put some icing on this cake, to add some gravy to this chicken, sent him down. That'll bring in the new batter, Manchanda.
Rain coming down again, and again the umpires continuing to insist on playing through this.
We may have an extended drinks.
I can't believe that the fielding side, this is helping them at all. The ball getting wet and slippery, and with just this and the final over to go, I think they're just trying to get through this innings. And you're quite right, Charlie, they may take an extended break between innings on account of the rain.
I wonder if the umpires are aware, too, that there's another game to be played here and progress needs to be made. However, we continue on. I mean, the rain has come and gone a little bit. Oh, no, thank you. We continue in the 19th. Attempted ramp from Viskar does not come off. And it's a 2nd wicket in this over for Regula Gata. That was a very creative version of you miss, I hit. An attempted ramp shot just glides over the angled bat and takes out the top of leg stump. And now, 2 wickets in this over threaten to clamp down on any additional runs, any icing on this cake that Hogan's Heroes were looking to add.
Well, 179 is a good total. They'll be looking to add, well, they will hope that they're going to add another 21 to that in the remaining 9 deliveries. They'd love to.
That'll bring in the new batter. This is Eli Clark, who digs in. Maybe makes a little puddle in front of the wicket as he waits. First delivery is just pushed away. Quick scamper through. And that'll bring Manchanda back on strike.
Well, just 8 balls left, and the rain now coming down to a stage where you'd think they should be coming off for this.
Yeah, properly coming off. We're going to do a little check of the radar here.
They are going up.
And with 1.2 overs to go, the umpires have decided that's enough, and the covers are going to come on. Charlie, I'm going to leave this with you now, and me and my family are going to take refuge in the bar.
Absolutely.
Sid's behind you. He'll join you.
So as we watch the play being paused and the covers coming on, quick check of the radar reveals that maybe this might be blowing through. There's a big line of rain off to our east, off of the coast of Dublin City, and it may just keep sliding past us. And once this cell comes through, hopefully we might have a break in the weather to continue on. So as the covers come on, we'll say a not goodbye and not farewell, but a see you real soon until play resumes.
started 0.
Okay.
No, this is.
Righty on strike. Righty on strike.
It's me. My electromagnetic force.
Welcome back to Sydney Parade.
How do you do it, Charlie?
Huh, that's very loud.
Ah, this.
Oh yeah, is the gain cranked up? Yeah, here.
Wild. Somebody.
Okay. Well, I don't know how much of myself I hear.
That sets your own volume.
Okay.
So you can twist that to wherever.
Oh,
you
this is
want.
my. Oh, so that's what it was. Yeah.
That's only what's in. Yeah.
168. How many overs?
Why are you asking us?
We don't know.
I don't know. No.
It says
I mean-
216.
DLS here is set at 168.
The live scoring says 260.
We'll get you the
16 overs is what it says.
DLS details as we have them. So we're resuming. The first innings were cut short by 8 deliveries. So as we resume here, we'll get you all of the DLS details. What we're seeing from live scoring is 200 from 16 overs,
Sure.
based on a complicated formula of wickets and resources and complicated math determined by
It says 168 on the
mathematicians more skilled than myself. I want to welcome in Sid to the commentary. Good afternoon, Sid.
Thank you, Charlie. And speaking of Duckworth Lewis, considers all factors, including balls bowled, and a multitude of random factors like wind speed.
Really?
Or which side of the bed I woke up from.
Yes.
No one knows the math behind it, but first ball of the Pembroke bowling innings.
Big swing and a miss from Taslim, who's opening the batting for Kilkenny, wearing their traditional black and yellow Pittsburgh Steelers colors. I saw an ad in the airport today that Aer Lingus are an official airline of the Pittsburgh Steelers, not the official airline. That's more like it. He turns on that one, pulls it away, but there's a fielder in the deep. It'll just be one. So Taslim is off the mark. That'll bring up his partner, Tariq.
And would have liked that ball. Climbed on him. Couldn't really pivot on time. So not a bad ball.
So the walls are down on the gazebo. The sun is out, a little bit of a cool breeze. If you were thinking of coming down, but then you heard the rain and you saw the rain, I think it's pretty well past us, we think. We're tracking a line of rain off to our east over Dublin Bay. Hopefully it'll stay away. And we can finish the second half of the first game of today's doubleheader. That one nips past the back of Tariq. He kind of whirled towards it, then thought better.
And he would have loved to see the shape on that. Nearly got turned inside out.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot, you know, that ball kind of cutting across the face of the bat of the left-hander. As a fielder, I hate a lefty-righty combination, but batters love it.
And well taken there. At backward point, was there to be hit, cuts it right into the backward point, fielder's hands, takes a safe catch. Batter should be disappointed there, it was there.
Yeah, I think Tariq just got under it a little bit more than he wanted to, right into the hands of Captain Danny Hogan, who goes up for it. Doesn't have to climb the ladder too high. He's a tall man to begin with. Safely caught and rolled back in. So good start for Pembroke here as they take a wicket in the first over. Yeah, I think you're right, Sid. That ball was there to be hit. It's just maybe the angle of the bat was just a little bit too steep and got a little bit under it.
And You could see him advancing. Maybe didn't have as stable a base while hitting. Just neither here nor there. Not throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Yeah, I think you're right. His legs were a little bit crossed when that happened, and you can see the body language there, the disappointment.
Excellent start there for Pembroke, though. One
Yeah,
for one.
he's feeling it. It's quite a DLS total here that's required. And so
I don't know what it is.
we don't know if it's 168 or if it's 200. We'll figure that out. But either way, that was not necessarily the way that Kilkenny wanted to start the day. But on they continue. That'll bring in the new batter, Regulagata, who'll face Cosgrave. It's pushed away to point for no run.
Immediately the slip in for the new batter. Liking this from Pembroke. They know they've got the runs on the board, trying to apply that early pressure.
Very still here now. No wind at all. Flag falling down. Again, pushed away to the covers for no run. And that'll be the end of the over. So after one, Kilkenny have one run, but unfortunately for them, for the cost of one wicket. Good start for Pembroke as we await Kilkenny's rebuilding effort. Here's another look at the wicket. You can see the batter get underneath it. Hogan's in the right place at the right time, climbs the ladder, throws those hands up and hangs onto the catch. And bowler Cosgrave's delighted. That'll bring on Harry St. Ledger. I knew a guy in high school, Walt Leger. That's confusing me. He later became a member of the Louisiana State House of Representatives. Don't know if he's still serving. But either way, that's not him bowling. Harry St. Ledger.
Like this from Pembroke.
Early spin.
Yeah.
We see that a lot around here.
Slip in with a left arm spinner. You want to take the risk. The long on has been pushed back. That's well played.
Yeah, that's sliced away. It gets past the point fielder and runs all the way to the boundary. So good start for Taslim at the start of this over. A wicket from the previous over. And now here we are. Fielder just can't quite get there. And that'll be 4 runs. Good start to this over for Kilkenny. Let's see how they continue to rebuild. Good delivery from St. Ledger. It's blocked.
Tighter lines there, better length, honing in on the stumps.
So we've got that feeling in the air here of that stillness after a storm. It's very close. Short ball, cut away. Fielder's in the right place this time for no run.
And bowled him. Sneaks through. Fuller length, tries to pull that. Ball keeps low.
Yeah, Taslim took a big cut at that one, and unfortunately for him, wasn't able to make the contact he wanted. And it slips through. It slips past his defenses, slips past the bat. He wanted to score, and it was a real classic case of I hit, you miss. Here we see the replay from the perfect angle. Big swing across the line.
Just goes on with the arm, no turn on that. And arm on waist. Both openers dismissed. Pembroke would like to start. New batter in. 2 overs bowled, 2 wickets taken. A boundary conceded. Any fielding captain would take that.
Yeah, already a very good start for Pembroke. The new batter for Kilkenny is Tokai. See a number of replays from different angles here. Our fantastic multi-camera setup.
Oh yes, on your way to.
And we have the Sixers turning up for their away game.
Just about to start again, last day, 2 balls at the last night.
Meanwhile, Tokai in, left-handed batter, very fine first slip.
We still don't know really what's going on.
And that one gets bounce. Bowler would love this. The previous one keeping low, this one suddenly bouncing.
Yeah, how much do you think the wetness of the wicket is playing a factor here? You'd know more than I would.
I doubt that it would have gotten that wet, but
Yeah.
they got the covers on pretty quickly.
Yeah, but it had been raining for so
yeah,
long.
yeah.
You know, we played most of the first innings in some drizzle of some kind. Well, either way, St. Leger is getting the ball to move. Good ball there, right at middle stump, and that's blocked away. That'll bring an end to the over, and a good one for St. Leger. Takes the wicket at the end of 2. Kilkenny are 6 for the loss of 2.
And there's that replay. Rocks back. Had pivoted a little too soon. Stumps back.
It is about as comfortable and peaceful a day as you could imagine. We're hearing a few seagulls around, nice little comfortable breeze. The sun is shining. Any rain, I think, has gone past us now. Hopefully, we knock on wood.
Famous last words.
As Cosgrave steams in. Blocked away. Charging fielder runs past it, but then slips, so it's going to be 2.
And that's probably where the rain is playing a bit more on the field.
Right, in the footing of some of the fielders.
Yeah.
See, I don't even own spikes. I imagine these guys do. But I've had my share of embarrassing slips and falls, although maybe we'll see some very heroic dives out there with a wet turf.
Very
One
late on
hugs the inside of the wide line. It's a legal delivery. Late swing doesn't quite get there.
And the sun now shining through.
Yeah, Kilkenny are in a tough spot where they need some time to get themselves in with these new batters, but they don't really have a ton of time to work with.
Lovely bowling there. Very tentative with the push forward to try and block it. Moves and then practices a big lofted off drive over mid-off. I don't think anyone on the fielding team would mind that shot at this point.
Yeah, Pembroke starting the day with 2 left-handers. Another almost carbon copy of the last delivery. Cuts across the face of the left-hander's bat into the hands of the keeper for no run. Yeah, so left arm spin and left arm pace is how Pembroke was starting. Unusual.
And you can feel the setup here, can't you, Charlie? Everything outside off so far. Maybe one more and then nip one back in.
Yeah, it seems like it's been whatever plan was discussed.
And I like this.
Is being stuck to, yeah. Again, goes past the face of the left-handed bat, kind of, what he even calls that? Zorro's at it, and doesn't get any ball on it. So Cosgrave getting some bounce and some movement away from the left-hander, kind of almost coming up towards the wicketkeeper's left shoulder. Some lovely bowling.
Great carry there.
Yeah.
And here's the last ball. Let's see if he ducks this one in.
It has.
That's much better.
Contact there. The fielder gets it away.
Waits on it. A lot closer to him.
So you had the right idea there, trying to get to that short boundary, but there was protection. What's going on now?
If you hadn't noticed,
No.
it is fixed.
Oh, right. So we have the correct DLS number.
So 168 off 16.
Got it. That makes more sense than 200.
200 off 18 or 19, maybe.
So at the end of 3, Kilkenny have 9 runs on their march towards their DLS target of 168. But they've lost 2 wickets already. Here comes St. Leger to start the 4th. That one's dug out. They take the run. And it'll just be the 1. Yeah, they were running all the way there. Maybe they're thinking the fielders aren't going to charge things too much because it's a little bit wet out there.
Again, at this point, Pembroke wouldn't mind the ones.
Well fielded to knock it down in the ring. It was a hard hit drive. but that cover fielder is able to get a knee on it. Sahil Manchanda, and just keeps it to 1. Yeah, I think you're right, Sid. Just fine to take the singles. Shorter ball, quick run. But again, another single. So Kilkenny rotating the strike. Each of these batters getting to see a little bit of what's going on. But the bowling so far has been very, very tight for Pembroke. I don't think we've seen an extra yet.
None so far.
Craig would like that if he were here.
And really bowling their plans, bowling to the exact field, and the fielders also pulling their weight.
Yeah, there's a bit of smoothness that's going on out there in and among the field, which is good to see. Fielder's in a rhythm, bowler in a rhythm. Fuller ball that's driven to the onside, but right into the long barrier of the close-in fielder for no run.
And lovely piece of work there. Ethan Clark with the gloves. Batter skips down, tries to hoik it to cow corner, misses completely. Bail's taken off in an instant.
Beautiful job there by Saint-Leger and Clark working together. Saint-Leger earned that stumping with the 1, the 1, the 1, the dot, the frustration. The batter's feeling that pressure to need to score, to charge him. And in this occasion, it slips past the bat, and it's a very quick stumping as we see the replay here. Maybe in slow-mo, it might actually look regular speed. That's how fast it looked. He comes down, boom. I mean, his hands were in the perfect position. He barely had to move.
Absolutely, yeah. Great positioning, great hands. Keeps it safe, collects safely, knocks the bails off.
Yeah, he was in great position, and we can all look like MS Dhoni when it's that close to the stumps.
Yeah.
Except we don't bring our hands in front of the stumps.
Yeah.
So that wicket falls at the end of the 4th. Kilkenny 12 for the cost of 3. Some good bowling, tight bowling, and some very slick-looking fielding so far. That'll bring back the left-arm seamer Cosgrave as Pembroke continues.
And again, goes past the outside edge.
Yeah, Cosgrave's really locked in.
Yeah.
Like we've seen that delivery now at least 4 or 5 times, and it's still a little bit confusing to the batter, particularly to the left-hander.
And it's at one spot, like just sticking to his length. He doesn't mind getting hit off that length. And tries his level best to steer that into the slip or the keeper. Misses. Pembroke would love this. The sun's beating down. 3 wickets down. Kilkenny, meanwhile, would want some sort of a partnership.
Yeah, it's got that feeling of a fielding team that's loving that's being out there. The sun is shining. There's a nice gentle breeze. The bowling is tight. Happy days. Blocked away for a quick single. Cosgrave won't mind that. Let's see his approach now to the right-hander.
And plenty of youths today as well playing on this team. All of them exciting prospects. And speaking of youth, we've seen one such youth at the IPL level, but we've got some talent levels here as well.
Well, yeah, lots of shuffling of players up and down the ranks, mostly up the ranks at Pembroke at the moment because of the Pembroke's internationals being called into service in the one-off test against New Zealand as Cosgrave continues. Turned around the corner very wristily for 1.
Cosgrave wouldn't mind that at all. Like, goes across the line. If he's beaten on the bat, very good shout for LBW. Well played. The batter off the mark.
Yeah, so far, these innings have been defined by very, very strong bowling from Pembroke. Kilkenny still waiting for their opportunity. See if they can pounce cat-like. Kilkenny Cats.
And yet again, that nudge.
How many times now have we seen
Yeah.
that ball across the face and then the attempted nudge, and they've all gone through, and each time it's like, was there any nick on that? Was there any nick on that? So Cosgrave really has locked up this left-hander.
And we can see James probably getting super annoyed with that nudge.
That one drifted down leg a little bit, and that's pulled away for 1. So after 5, Kilkenny are 14 for 3.
The most impressive bit so far, like you said, Charlie, no extras.
No extras.
And we'll see the big drop-off in doubleheader the next game.
Yeah, just very, very professional display so far. Big swing of the arm signals the end of the power play in this DLS shortened second innings. So we'll see some fielding adjustments here. But St. Ledger's going to continue, and why not? He's already got a wicket to his name.
And Pembroke at this point doesn't really need to push their field back. They can still look for wickets, try and buy a couple more, and half the side back in the shed.
They're protecting the short boundary along Cyril's way, but on the deeper boundary side, yes, those fielders are closer in. So it's a very attacking field. Ooh, that one caught some bat, but keeper Clark isn't able to hang on to it. Some oohs and ahs from the fielder.
Yeah, very difficult chance, if at all, under edge. And you've got a bunch of spinners that Pembroke's got up their sleeve today. We've got Vihan with his left arm leg spin. You got Keegan with his off spin.
Yeah, a whole ton of young spinners, you know, and it'll tell you how young some of these spinners are. That young Saint Leger is the older one.
Yeah, he's the senior spinner in the side.
Yeah. Yeah. St. Leger building the dots here. 3 already so far in this over. That one's pitched up. It hit right back at St. Leger. The fielder won't get there. That's a lovely shot. Straight back for 4.
Very good shot, that.
So what do you think? You think maybe that was just pitched up a little bit further than St. Leger wanted it?
Yep. And just managed to get under it this time around.
That one's a better length. Tucked around the corner. Just for 1.
And the run rate just rocketing up. 14.56 is the required run rate at the current point.
Yeah, this batter Ganta's, he's been out there for a while, but he's only faced 1 delivery. Everything's been going to the left-hander.
Yeah, Cosgrave really managed to dot him up in the previous over.
And that'll bring an end to the 6th.
And Kilkenny with 3 down. 21 for 3 at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, work to be done. Like, I wonder if these 2 batters are out there thinking, okay, let's see who we can face next. But they're going to have another over of Cosgrave.
Yep.
So with a reduced number of overs to 16, this will be his last. They're going to bowl him out here, and why not? He's doing very well. But maybe it just means that these 2 batters are going to have to wait a little bit longer to see something different.
And since a wicket here, he's bowled really well, deserves another one.
Cuts across to the right-hander down the leg side. Clark dives for it. It doesn't get it. The fielder in the deep holds it to 1.
Called leg byes. Just got a bit too straight. Now to the left-hander. Bowled an excellent over to the left-hander last.
Yeah,
over.
this has been a fun lefty-lefty matchup here, watching Cosgrave against Tokai. As you said, Cosgrave's done a good job of dotting him up. And let's see if Tokai can get the better of Cosgrave here.
And again, perfect length and really steaming in some great rhythm from Cosgrave.
Yeah, absolutely locked in. I mean, we've now seen that same delivery 9 times.
Yeah,
Incredible consistency from him today.
landing it on that handkerchief.
Mm.
And who wouldn't want to captain such a bowler who's bowling this consistently? Gets the edge. The third man cleans up, keeps it down to 1. And you feel that Cosgrave's going to go for the big burst in the last 3 balls.
Yeah, he knows this
Really
is the
for
end.
another
This
wicket.
is the end of his spell.
Yeah.
So he'll try to attack this right-hander coming around the wicket. Or no, left arm over. Swing and a miss straight through to Clark at the wicketkeeper position. 2 to come.
That's a sign of intent. They really need many of those to connect to be in with a shout at this point.
Yeah, work to do for Kilkenny. And we're asking ourselves when they feel like they'll be able to start.
Yeah.
And we think they're waiting for the bowling change, but we'll see how things go.
And we can see Vihan warming up on third man. That one slightly down leg, called wide.
Now that would have been an exceptional delivery to the left-hander.
Yep.
But Cosgrave has to adjust here. Yeah, there won't be much break for these batters. They'll face, we think, in the first change, the young spinner Vihan Puri, who can definitely make the ball dance. Good ball from Cosgrave, just blocked away.
And Vihan, meanwhile, riding high on the confidence of some great bowling performances, winning some matches with the bat as well. Absolutely stunning temperament shown so far. And sometimes you watch these young folk and you marvel at their skill level. Called wide again, but got a fair bit of bounce in that.
Yeah, so we're finally seeing some of the extras here in the 7th over. We hadn't seen any throughout the entire power play. That shortened power play because of the rain-abbreviated first innings.
That sounded painful.
Yeah, that would have caught what I've seen described in a cricketing store as an abdo guard. But everybody seems okay. That'll be the end of the over. Cosgrave finishes his spell of 4 overs, 10 for 1. So good day out for him. And we see Vihan taking off his jumper, marking out his run-up. So we'll see a little bit of the young left-arm spinner Vihan Puri. So just when you think that there's maybe, is there someone from Pembroke who will bowl right arm? No, you're not going to see them yet.
Yeah. And
lefty, lefty, lefty so far.
Would love to see this because it changes the turn and the angles completely. The first one, Harry St. Ledger, orthodox spin. Vihan, left arm leg spin. And gets some beautiful flight and dip. Has started getting bounce as he's picked up in height this season. And we see the 5s turning up now for the doubleheader. Bank holiday filled with sport.
Puri's first is short, but he has protection along that boundary. It'll just be the 1.
Inch perfect field placement that was tracked pretty hard.
Yeah, you'll feel pretty confident as a bowler knowing you have Blackley out there. He's an excellent fielder. Big hands and always gives it his full effort.
Righty on strike. Small change in the field. Meanwhile, we also have the women's international game at Clontarf today, right?
I think, I don't think Ireland are playing today. I think they're playing again tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I think maybe Pakistan is playing the West Indies today.
Yeah, part of the Tri-Series. And
appeal, but none given. Looks like it was maybe going down leg.
We have the 2s playing right now. The 6 is playing away. 5's playing in the evening. We have the Tri-Series on and then the Champions League final.
Seeing the replay there, that was a little close. Oh, that one swept. There's protection out there.
And got a bad bounce, but covers it well at the last minute. And good backing up there. Keeps it down to 1.
So far, our working theory that these batters were waiting for the first bowling change. See a little bit more intent from them. We'll see how they continue. Big swing that's popped up in the air. Fielder running towards it, but it falls to the turf.
And bisects the 2 fielders there for that catch.
Yeah, Vihan got the edge. He got the pop-up, but just didn't have the fielder in the right place.
And there's the replay. Gets it above the batter's eye line. Gets it to dip. Big hoik. Both fielders running in and drops right in the middle.
Well, that's Vihan's job today. Just keep getting more of those.
No. It's not when you run across. They wait and wait. As soon as
Wait until the ball's
hit
delivered.
Right where they're going to be.
Yeah.
They run.
That one swept in the air. Fielder, not able to get there and stop it. We thought maybe even the fielder thought he may have had a play to catch that, but then at a certain point realized I'm not going to be able to catch it, so I have to block it, but then the block didn't work.
Yeah.
And off it goes into the construction site for 4. First boundary we've seen in a while, but our working theory that Kilkenny's going to want to attack these first change boulders is so far playing out.
And still only 7 off his first over. That's
in a T20. That's
You'll
a good first over. That's not so bad.
And when the required run rate is 17 per over.
Yeah, I mean Kilkenny has a pretty big DLS target of 168. At this point, I would say they're chipping away at it, but at a certain point, they're going to run out of time to keep chipping. They've only got 8 overs left, and this will bring on another spin option. Young Keegan Shipp.
First right-handed bowler, Charlie.
There you go. Finally, there's a righty around here.
And Bhushan's being pushed back to the long off for the lefty. Cosgrave taking the long on. Keegan coming into bowl, didn't have a bat today.
Yeah, field spreading out to give protection to the young spinner. Tokai waits. That one goes behind his leg for a wide ball.
And I like this from the captain, though. Backing his bowler up with a slip in the beginning. Still attacking. Huge appeal. Maybe going down leg.
Think that pitch down leg, Niall? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah.
Yeah, could have pitched out.
Yeah. And all the fielders in the 30-yard circle right on the edge. They want that same big hoik going up in the air.
Mm. That one's driven on the ground, straight back to Shipp. 2 fielders converge for 1 run. That's what I still find confusing about the LBW rule. Why can't it pitch on leg? There's a ball that could come back and hit the stumps. I don't get it.
There's a case to be made for that, especially with how batters are batting these days.
Yeah.
You need the bowler in the game.
Better delivery from Shipp. Hits the bat and dies straight down.
And especially if you're bowling over the stumps, LBW should be in contention.
Mm.
From the stumps, maybe too negative.
That's taken on the full, driven to cow. Fielder's going to run over and not be able to get there. So a good shot there from Ganta. He saw a full toss that he caught just before it pitched. Puts it away for 4.
Quite firmly driven that.
Yeah, whatever. I've got the wrong one.
That happened earlier.
Yeah, I know. Thought I'd pressed the right buttons, but that wasn't going to happen.
And Keegan would have liked that, but called wide.
Tough call. Shipp continues.
Oh,
Blocked
gets the
away.
leading edge.
Quick single.
And Charlie, don't you reckon all of these bowlers have been pretty brave, still giving it a fair bit of air? They don't mind getting hit for that boundary.
That one's the shorter, zippier one. That one's put away to the offside for the lefty for 1 run. No, I expect the bowlers are going to keep. I think the bowlers are going to attack. You know,
Yeah.
if you take 3 wickets early, I think you're going to want to keep the pressure on. So at the end of 9, Kilkenny 41 at the cost of 3. Their DLS target is 168. So they have a lot of work left to go. You can see that at the bottom of your screen, 127 runs required from 7 overs at a rate of 18 and over is significant.
What do you say as a
To say
captain?
significant would be putting it mildly.
7 wickets in hand, 7 overs left. This is when all batters go.
I mean, I
Might
think,
as well.
I think that they've been going from the beginning,
Yeah.
and I think so far, good delivery. It makes it through batter and keeper. I think so far Kilkenny's just run into some really good bowling today.
Oh, absolutely.
I think
yeah.
what we saw from Cosgrave, his consistency, especially against the left-hander, you couldn't have drawn it up better. St. Leger. Even these first change bowlers are still finding some success, although they're being a little bit more costly, but they're not being extraordinarily so. Batter waits, clips it away for 1 run. So even when they are getting bat on ball, they're not getting able to free their arms. They're not getting to get into a rhythm or hit anything with any power. And so, yeah, I think so far, the tale of this second innings is just great bowling.
Very tight bowling. And that one in the arc. And the first 6.
That one hit the roof of the chapel, and I saw a tile almost flip up. I think that's a recoverable ball. I think Dale may have gone after it. Save everybody about 80 or 90 euros. It's astonishing how much these balls cost.
Yeah. And there's the replay. Just drifting down leg.
Boom.
Gets under it. Hits it cleanly. Ricochets off.
The ball has been recovered and inspected and found worthy. It's back in the hands of bowler Puri. Let's see how he responds after giving up that 6. Cut away, fielder in the deep will stop it. It'll just be 1. So this is so far Kilkenny's best over. Starting to get some of the runs that they need. Will it be? Have they waited too long? That one's swept. Fielder out there for exactly that circumstance. It'll just be 1. Good, strong throw in. Keeper Clark has to jump to catch it with 1 hand.
And you could hear it thudding
A
into
good
that
slap
hand. Yeah.
on the glove. Oh,
Turn and bounce there. Half an appeal from a couple of the fielders. Came back well into that over after conceding that 6.
yeah, so gave up that 6 from the 3rd ball of the over, but recovered well. We'll see it. Ooh, just danced past the edge. An appeal from the wicketkeeper, but the umpire not interested. So after 10, Kilkenny have 51 for the cost of 3. And that required run rate is creeping up. It's 19.5. So big challenge here for Kilkenny if they want to come out on top. They knew they had a big total to chase, and then just ran into some very, very, very tight bowling early on.
Absolutely. And like the opening bowlers did such a good job of keeping it tight, getting wickets. Excellent work there in the infield. The bowler would like that. Keeps it down to a dot. Goes past.
Yeah, Ganta dabbed at that one, but 2 dots already so far this over. Catches that one, and Slog sweeps that one for 4.
And bisects those 2 fielders there.
Yeah, plenty of runs to work with for Pembroke. I don't think they'll be too troubled by even the, you expect with spin, you expect a boundary and over at least, and even Puri and that's been kind of what Puri and Ship have done, but plenty of runs to work with here for Pembroke as the rate has now crept up over 20.5.
And I like this, the long off being moved to 3/4.
Yeah, quick single, dump and run. The captain saying, lads, don't even worry about trying to take him. That's, you can have one of those for every delivery of the rest of this innings, and Pembroke will still come out way on top. Such is the height of the mountain that Kilkenny are facing at this point. The loss of those early wickets. Good ball from Ship, blocked away. Yeah, so another good over, even with that boundary.
Yeah.
Still 4 dots, a 1 in the 1 boundary. That's what you'd expect.
And again, tries
again,
to just block it.
Yeah, good finish to the over. So even these first change bowlers from Pembroke who haven't been as effective as the openers, even their less effectiveness has still been really darn good.
Yeah.
So I think it's just the overall storyline here continues, which is Kilkenny has run into a very tight and very strong Pembroke bowling attack, lost some early wickets, and the mountain just gets taller. 22.4 runs required per over for Kilkenny.
And it seems like Eli Clark coming on to bowl. First sign of right arm medium pace. Or I don't know if Eli goes by right arm fast now.
I don't know. I guess it depends.
Yeah.
Clark marking out his substantial run up.
We've got Gordon keenly observing.
Yeah, whatever Clark, as he's growing into himself and his pace, he more than makes up for with precision and accuracy.
Yeah. And gets something.
Past the side of the bat into the keeper's hands.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything.
Good start that.
That one did catch the edge, and it runs by the outstretched keeper's hands and runs away for 4.
And maybe the Clarks will have a chat later about this.
No, I think he.
Eli expects Ethan to do better.
No, I think Ethan did the best job he could do there.
The elder brother bit. You just have to believe. And again, the same big hoik.
Yeah, so that pressure to try to score something to get within striking distance of this big total is catching up now. If Clark just sticks to that line, he'll catch an edge eventually.
He's had a great start, just 1/4 of an edge. Getting the line pretty much spot on right outside off. Tries to jump down the track and hit him over long on, misses it again.
Yeah, shorter delivery, and he even didn't charge far enough. He swings those arms out there, flails at it, not able to make contact. So far, Clark just getting it past the edge here. Contact there, but straight into covers for no run.
Good start this by Eli. All of them again in that same channel outside off, bowling to his field. The 1 boundary is off an edge. Would take that any day.
Yep. The consistency, the bowling, the lack of extras, which Craig, I'm sure, would note if he were here with us. Smacked back to Clark. Past him to the deep fielder for 1 run. That'll be the end of the over. So after 12, Kilkenny 61 for 3, but 107 more required. This one seems like it's playing its way out towards an inevitable conclusion, although anything could happen, but 26 3/4 runs and over is a very high requirement.
Yep. And like Kilkenny here, 12 overs in, going at just above 5 and over. At this point, you can try out all the shots that you ever wanted to out there in the middle. I don't think any captain would mind. Unless you just want time in the middle. That's another way to play this out. Swept firmly, and this time that gap has also been plugged with another fielder.
Big swing, gets past the batter and the wicket keeper and the slip. So they'll just walk through, mosey through, saunter through for one.
Yeah, I don't know whether the batters wanted to take that one. Seemed very grudgingly so.
Yeah. It's just one of these things now where, I mean, the batters kind of know the inevitable conclusion here, and maybe some of the energy and some of the edge has been kind of drained out of this one, as Pembroke's bowling has just been in control from the very beginning.
Swept again and gets past the fielder this time round. Gets a boundary. The fielder slightly exasperated.
Yeah, fielder got down.
Yep.
Onto the thigh, got the hands out, but popped past him. And again, it's just, you expect for a spinner, you're going to give up likely a boundary per over. And Ship responds the way you'd expect him to. Good delivery. Yeah, I think when this is all over, we'll pull up the bowling card, and that'll be the story of the second innings. Catches that on the full, but right into the hands of the cover fielder, or on the onside fielder for no run.
And both these batters now, Kanta on 29 of 29, Tokai 25 of 33. Well set. Can try spending some time in the middle, maximize for the next few games.
Yeah,
Maybe a good shout for the middle order.
They've had their time out there, but unfortunately, I think the total that was required and the quality of the bowling was too much to overcome.
And that's a bit, this kind of innings in a league match, 40 overs, absolutely perfect with the kind of start that they had. T20 reduced game post-rain was tough anyway. Just got tougher with the way Pembroke started their innings with the bowling.
Eli Clark returns. Captain Hogan makes a few adjustments in the field. Field remains pretty attacking, as you might imagine, given the required run rate of 33 2/3.
101 required of 3 overs. Funny game cricket.
Yeah, that's a tall order. As Clark steams in. Down the leg side, called wide. Still in that channel, but with the lefty there,
Yep.
I'm going to want to make that adjustment. I always find it hard bowling to left-handers. It's just changing that bit of the angle.
Yeah, and it's just such a... There was this really interesting article about how left-handed sportspersons, particularly those... Oh, that was in the air. Sliding chance for Vihan at mid-off. Dropped. Eli has a little bit of a wry smile. Was not there to hit. Just short of that good length. And maybe just... Again, was...
He got to it, but he was sliding as it hit his hands.
He was still had that momentum of the slide. Oh, that one's...
That's in the
flipped.
air. Fielder is under it, but it's over his head. That's gone for 6. Thanks, Jake.
And that wouldn't feel as good after a drop catch.
No. Tokai is able to get a big shot there. We're going to need a lot more of those if Kilkenny's going to come within striking distance. You can see Machanda there backing up, and it's over his head. But the ball's been recovered. It's the most important thing, and we can play on. Another big shot. Fielders converge, but that's a very short 6, so not as big as the last one, but clears the rope and is in a bush in the way that makes me think it's going to be hard to find. The magic shrubbery in front of the Pembroke Pavilion has been known to eat a ball or two. Craig is over there in the blue and white striped shirt. Yeah.
And the fun bit there,
it hit the base of the thing with the orange flowers. Oh, the ball's been found. There we go.
with 2 back-to-back sixes, the run rate, in fact, climbing up to 35.20. Good bowling that then.
Good Yorker from Clark. That one's dug out for no run. So even this, the most expensive over of the game for Pembroke, has not slowed down the run rate in any way. It's just too little too late, unfortunately. Big swing there from Tokai and a miss.
And now it's gone into unreal territory unless there are no balls bowled. 40.62 is the required run rate.
Yeah, that's beyond what is allowed by law. That's in the air. Fielder under it, but again, over his head. That's going to hit the
High 6,
roof.
and that ball will not be found.
Maybe if it falls down the pitch of that roof and ends up in the back kind of keg storage area behind the pavilion. That one was high. Fielder went back to the rope, but it's too short a boundary, and that one's gone. So big over for Kilkenny. You can see the big swing. Tokai's really enjoying that. And yeah, it was so high we had trouble finding it in that gray sky.
And Kilkenny probably thinking a little too late, but would definitely give you a lot of confidence if you're getting 3 sixes in 1 over as a batter.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Tokai and Ganta are striking. Tokai's striking over 100, Ganta's striking nearly that. And, you know, these would be excellent scores in a longer format league game. But in the T20, which with the DLS target of 168, that was required. And the good bowling earlier. Just too much to ask today. As we wait for the ball to be located, we can let you know that this is the first game of doubleheader. Second game will be the Pembroke Fifths taking on
North Kildare Fives.
North Kildare Fives here at Sydney Parade. If the weather stays nice, you come down, plenty of good seats available still on the wall. Cool breeze, a bit of warm sun.
Champions League on at the bar.
That's soccer.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that not done?
Arsenal playing today, the European Championship.
Ah, yeah, but no, but is that not done already too?
No, so all domestic seasons are done.
Yeah.
So this is just the final today.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Arsenal's in the final.
Yes.
And so they could win the European as well as the Premiership.
So I'd hope as an Arsenal fan, but I know that's not a popular opinion online.
That's the game where the soccer ball has stars on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and most of them on Wednesdays and Tuesdays. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
That is the
I know
one.
it now.
The
That's how I know
Heineken
it.
sponsored one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not my forte. Vihan Puri returns, but this time from the St. John's Road end. That one's cut away. Deep fielder will handle it for just 1. Kilkenny continues to mosey between the wickets. There's really no point in running that hard. Yeah, at this point, it's a maybe individual accomplishment / net session out there. like we said, Tokai and Ganta are batting pretty well, but just the total that was required for them for Kilkenny was just quite high, and the quality of Pembroke's early bowling was just too strong.
And really, really peg them back with their opening bowling spells.
That's in the air. Fielder in the deep is under it.
And taken. Places himself safely under it. Stable base. Vihan gets that wicket.
Wicket for Puri ends Tokai's day. 43 off 39, or I guess it would be 43 off 40. He's on his back leg. Didn't quite get into it, so he's falling backwards, so gets under it more. Didn't quite get all the power into it. As you can see him watch and then turn and walk. Good catch out in the deep. Good wicket earned by Vihan. You can see from this shot of the team just the amount of youth that's there.
Yeah.
It's Phil Blackley, Danny Hogan, and a secondary school.
And all of them pulling their weight in the team. None of them being carried.
No.
Taking the hot spots in the field, bowling the difficult overs. Great to see.
Perfectly placed behind the white bit of
Yeah, behind the white patch in the net. Yeah, so that's been the first bit of action we've seen in a while. It's just been kind of drip, 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 drip. Runs here and there, a boundary here and there. And like we said, Kilkenny trying to chip away at this total. But like at this point, like chipping away at a mountain with a pickaxe. Just not enough. The new batter is Varghese. I'm going to give it an Italian pronunciation.
Varghese.
Varghese. Yeah, Varghese from Napoli. No, Varghese. That'll work. Good ball from Puri.
And Vihan's kind of made a habit of getting 2 on the go in 1 over. So
You can just see, I mean, it's really good to see him from this angle because you get to see just how the ball comes out of his left hand and almost like it shoots straight up.
Yeah.
Yoop. That one's lower. Attempted ramp. Doesn't come off, but wicketkeeper chases it down for no run.
Just over the stumps, misses that completely, Varghese. Vihan, hands on head. Wry smile again.
Yeah, that one not quite as lofted as the last one.
And even if he does connect that, how far does that go for a spinner?
That one's knocked down for no run.
Just 1 run and a wicket. Last ball of the over. Penultimate over being bowled by Vihan of this innings. Has come back into the spell well after an expansive second over. Good bit of work. Ends with a single. 15 overs gone. Kilkenny 88 for 4. 1 over to go. 80 runs required.
Yeah, so as we play out the final end of the string here, we thank you very much for watching this broadcast of Pembroke Cricket Live, this first game of today's doubleheader. Pembroke Fifths will be taking on North Kildare Fifths in a little while. I want to thank all of the umpires and the scorers and everybody it takes to bring this to you today.
And Eli Clark coming back in to finish this innings off. Good line that.
Clark wanting a wicket from these final 5 deliveries. The game is out of reach, but individual glory is still within grasp. Good delivery. That's dug out. Fielder in the deep will charge. No attempt at 2. I'd say it'll even be a tall order for Kilkenny to crack triple figures here.
Yep.
Such is the way that this these innings have just played out. Clark's third is driven back towards him. Deep mid-on. See, the mid doesn't refer to the depth.
The mid does, so that's
That's long on,
yeah,
Thank
that's just long on. Yeah,
not deep mid-on. But deep mid-on sounds like it could be a position.
it is.
Oh,
Maybe
it
like
is.
3/4.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Fuller ball, slower ball, driven straight back to
through.
Clark. Diving fielder.
Excellent work there.
Stops it.
And
the
two
backup
fielders diving.
overruns it. Some good teamwork out there in the deep. The ring fielder dove and kind of knocked it away so that the backup fielder then had to adjust to go back for it. But between the two of them, they saved the boundary.
Good
Every
work
run
there.
being contested here by Pembroke.
Driven again. Thinks about having a shy.
So this will be the final delivery of the game. That's in the air.
And
Will anyone get there? Lots of room.
no one.
No one's there.
They think about it too. The throw comes in, and it's not the throw that was needed.
So Ganta's average is safe for today. But that'll be the end of Kilkenny's innings, ending 16 overs, DLS shortened 95 for 4. Second innings was a story, as we mentioned, of very tidy Pembroke bowling, restricting the extras, taking wickets. A lot of young left-handers combining to frustrate these Kilkenny batters.
Pembroke too will be very happy with that result. Strong batting performance, backed up by a very, very comprehensive bowling performance as well.
So as we run through some of the highlights here, we will say thank you for tuning in to this broadcast of Pembroke Cricket Live. And join us again at, what time is the start of the next game? 5. Join us at 5 o'clock when the Pembroke Fifths will take on the North Kildare Fifths. Until then, for Sid, this is Charlie. Thank you very much.
That's all, folks. Thank you. And we see the Pembroke 2 scorecard there. Tucker with a very solid 47 of 25. Ethan Clark, 44 of 28. Phil Blackley, 39 of 27. And Bhuvan Bhaviskar finishes off with 32 of 23. Make 180 for 6 at the end of 18.4. That's where rain pulled them off. Reduced DLS score. That's the Kilkenny bowling. Devesh Regulageda, 3 for 28 in his 3.4. Pick of the bowlers for Kilkenny 1. Azaz Ahmad, 2 for 32, going at 8s. And we see the cloud cover, and that's where Kilkenny 1 comes on. You see the top order there being held back for Kilkenny 1 by some very solid bowling. Cosgrave and Harry St. Ledger picking off the top order. Kabir Tokai ends with 43 of 40. Vamsi Krishna Ghanta finishes with 33 of 33. Kilkenny 1, total 95 for 4. And they sadly take this loss. and move on to the next one. Pembroke bowlers have been extremely tight. Cosgrave, 1 for 10 in his 4. Economy of 2.5 had been extremely impressive. 2 for Harry St. Ledger in his 3. Vihan takes 1 in his 3, conceding 18. And Eli and Keegan close it out. Very comprehensive show of batting and bowling by Pembroke too today.
Only 8 extras.
And only 8 extras, as Niall called out. There's the over by over chart. A couple of big overs for Kilkenny, but you clearly see Pembroke towering over them with those big overs taken. And that brings us to the end of this broadcast after the worm chart. Pembroke keeping that distance from Kilkenny throughout the game.
Never got going.
And that will be the end of this broadcast. Our match summary here. That's us from Sydney Parade signing out before the next game, which kickstarts at 5 for the Pembroke Fives. See you then. That's all, folks.